good afternoon or evening, whatever, everyone. Whatever it is where you're at. I'm in Omaha, the Omaha area right now. So we're kind of storm chasing, but not really storm chasing. Not going to make it sound any more interesting than it is. We could have some storms pop up after dark. I'm going to talk about my plans with this live stream here in just a minute. So thanks everyone for joining. Make sure we're working here, so hang on. So thanks everyone for joining. Alright, it seems like everything's working okay. Make sure we're working here, so hang on. Alright everyone, so thanks for joining me. We are live. We might end up with some storms to chase later, but it does look like the severe weather pattern is going to go and heat back up before too long here. We've got a couple of severe weather risks today, one of which, the primary risk, is currently with a severe thunderstorm watch that's down there in portions of North and South Carolina. A couple of strong to severe thunderstorms have already occurred and are ongoing. There's also some severe thunderstorms in the Birmingham vicinity, north of Birmingham. Those are of interest as well. But today we are actually in eastern Nebraska. I was going to be targeting Ogallala as we're actually crossing into Nebraska right now. I was going to target Ogallala, but it just didn't look like it was necessarily worth leaving at 1 o'clock in the morning for. So I opted to leave at 10 o'clock in the morning, and here we are. We're going to be coming into the Lincoln area. The HRRR model, one of the short-range models, is showing that we could have some thunderstorms develop around 8 or 9 p.m. tonight. So my plan is to be live here for an hour or two. We'll do some question and answer, and we'll go set up for possible severe weather tonight. I don't know if we're going to get any severe thunderstorms or not, but I'm hopeful that we'll at least get some thunderstorms and maybe some lightning, some light shows. Tomorrow, there's a potential for some thunderstorms that could be strong to severe, all the way from southeast Kansas down into southern Mississippi. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to chase that or not. It looks like on Tuesday we could have strong to severe thunderstorms all the way from Jackson, Mississippi to Birmingham and Atlanta. These are all very small risks. I'm not going to be like some channels and sit here and call it a possible tornado outbreak. Guys, I promise this is not a severe weather outbreak by any means, but I am a storm chaser, and even if the storms aren't severe, it's worth being out here. By the way, there's a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings near Denver right now as well. So I will get everything going here, and I will kind of keep an eye on the chat as well as we're passing through Omaha. Hopefully everybody's having a good day today. My plan right now is to go toward Lincoln, set up somewhere near Lincoln, maybe near York. So it looks like the high-resolution models are showing that band of strong thunderstorms developing later on this evening, right along I-80. Once again, this is just a marginal risk for severe thunderstorms, so not really expecting many at all. Most likely just some strong thunderstorms, but kind of take what we can get at this point. Right now I am still trying to get the chat to load, so please be a little patient with me here. So things seem to be running pretty slow here. Not sure why the chat's not coming up. There we go. Good morning, or good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. We've also got a chance for excessive rainfall tomorrow in Missouri, so we may have some localized aerial flooding that we need to go after. Lots of flash flood warnings out in Arizona and Texas today. When will I chase a nor'easter? Whenever there is one. Let's see here. Looks like we got some traffic up here. It's just what we needed. But anyway, if you are new here, we do have our website. It's been updated, seethestorm.com. It's also pinned in the comments. We do have some new merchandise on there. If you want to purchase anything on there, feel free. Your contributions and purchases do support live storm chasing. Also, my goal for the rest of the month is to be live every single day. So even if we're not storm chasing, I'm going to try to be live in the evenings, do a little bit of a discussion. So if you guys like that idea, the support is definitely appreciated, because every minute that I am live costs quite a bit of money. So it's expensive to keep all the servers running. Let's put it at that. But regardless, we are back out here. It's been weeks since we've been on an actual storm chase, and I don't think this is going to be much of a storm chase, but this is more of a drive around and look at the dark clouds, I guess. But the flooding in Kentucky really really kind of caused a problem with our YouTube channel, because there's not much cell service at all unless you're in a city down there in southeast Kentucky, and it's really rough to even make a phone call, let alone stream live. So that basically ended our ability to do any sort of live streaming content or make any sort of income for the business. So that's kind of why everything's really kind of watered down here lately. We were helping out for about 2 weeks down there after the floods, so it's really been since the last week in July since we've actually really chased a storm. But yeah, regardless, we are here, and want to see a comment in there about being able to see different parts of the country. Absolutely, that's why I fired the stream up. Like I said, I'm going to try to go live every single day from here until the rest of the month. It's a new goal. We're going to see if we can achieve it, and that's going to allow us to hopefully build a little bit more diverse audience and gain some more subscribers, and maybe make up for some of that lost revenue when we were out of service. There's a couple of chase opportunities while we were out of service for the floods, but doing something for those folks down there was much more important than driving around and looking at clouds. see a super chat popped in there. Thanks a lot, guys. Always appreciate our supporters. We're gonna do something. We've got the merchandise store now, so I'm gonna try to do something if there's a way that we can incorporate some sort of a maybe an email list or something, so that all you folks that like super chat over a certain amount can get a discount in the store or get something for free. I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'm trying to be a little bit more interactive here. But if you folks have ideas for stuff that we have in the store, you're welcome to use the contact form on my website and get a hold of us and let us know what you think. We've gotten a couple of suggestions and we're probably going to be implementing them, but we are adding more items often. For all you guys that are sending the super chats, you guys are you guys are definitely appreciated. Can't do this without you guys. It's not the seatbelt, guys. It's not the seatbelt alarm. That's a new one. Usually it's people telling me that my car's about to blow up, but that is definitely not a seatbelt alarm. No, I definitely. Well, I did move. We moved at cows once, and then everybody started doing it, so we got to do something different. I got cussed out in chat because I mooed at some cows. It was back in, God, I don't know where we were. New Mexico. We were in New Mexico, and I mooed at a cow on the side of the road. And somebody was in here telling me that I was an animal abuser because cows are gentle creatures, and I was stressing them out, and I caused them so much stress that they were probably going to go die now. And I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. I literally had the window down and I went moo at the cow, and somebody was just crucifying me in the chat for it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, judging by the blank stare that the herd of cows was giving me when I said moo to them, I don't think it fazed them. I don't think it gave them the anxiety that person claimed. So that was quite the day. But yeah, that was back in New Mexico. I think that was actually in May. Might have been in June. Hard to remember. Yeah, I told them that I grew up on a farm too, and they told me that that was BS because they grew up on a ranch, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. Yeah, there's some interesting people out there in YouTube land. But thanks again, everybody, for joining me. Okay, this is my turn. No, we're just coming into a lot of traffic here. It's about it's 5:15 p.m. here Central Time. Actually the first traffic I've come into today. But we are just, well, I guess we're actually in Omaha right now, bypassing around Omaha. We're on I-80, and we've got about 40 minutes or so to Lincoln. I think we're going to head toward York. I just want to stay up near I-80 just in case we do get those strong thunderstorms that might produce some lightning tonight. Good light show. Where am I heading? Just somewhere along I-80 in eastern Nebraska. It's a very, very small chance at some severe weather later on tonight. some of the models are showing that there could be just some strong, typical thunderstorms, maybe severe, maybe, firing up along I-80 in east Nebraska sometime after 8 p.m. Central. So if that happens, we'll be here for the light show. If not, then it was a wasted drive. But we've been sitting for too long, and my business, as you can imagine, the revenue comes from live streams. So imagine that. So I have to be out here and at least give it a shot. But we've got a lot of, I don't want to say upgrades, but we've got a lot of new things here, which is nice. We've got new tires on the car, we've got a new transmission, lots of new things, so hopefully we're good for a while. Like I said, I was going to leave very, very early at like 1 a.m. and head toward North Platte, Ogallala, which actually would have been a good deal, because that would have put us, probably would have been able to make it to Denver. Probably would have made it to Denver, and we could be on some severe thunderstorms right now, but that's okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep this stream up all the way until we get storm initiation, if it even happens, but I think I'll at least keep it up until we get to York. Once I get there, we'll probably end it, and then I'll schedule another one for later on in the evening if storms are going to actually develop. Yeah, we had the transmission installed several weeks ago in Georgia, so we should be good for a while. But I think my plan with the live stream every day, it's easier to do that when we're actually out here chasing every day. As a lot of you know, April, May, June, like almost every day there was a storm chase, like almost every single day. There's at least like 4 or 5 a week, if not 6 or 7. July came in, and July settled down a little bit, not too much, but July was pretty active in the Dakotas. But guys, it has been dead for the past 10 days. I have not seen an August in a long time that's been this dead for severe weather, like everywhere. I mean, we've had flooding and everything like in the monsoon, but normally we've got straight line winds and possibly tornadoes in the Midwest, and it's not happening. Weird weather pattern. But we do have, it looks like things are going to start perking up a little bit. Even the Storm Prediction Center has caught on. Looks like maybe after Thursday or Friday we could get into a little bit more of an active pattern. But we are in hurricane season, and we haven't even had any tropical storms really to deal with. So it's just been really dead, and that's obviously, that's good for everybody, but bad for me. So even when I'm not out here chasing, I'm going to try to go live from home, and we can look at the weather, we can look back at some videos, do questions and answers, do discussions and stuff like that. But before you know it, it's going to be snow season, and we're going to be out driving around in the snow. It's going to happen. Like I said, we're going to get tropical weather season here eventually. If the pattern really does stay this slow for the next couple of weeks, we might have to resort to going just on random adventures and visiting towns and cities that we normally wouldn't, or maybe even visiting some places that I like to visit, live streaming of course. That we go a lot during tornado season, but we don't have time to stop because we're always chasing. Might do that. Maybe go drive around in parts of Southwest Texas, East New Mexico. That's always fun. Yeah, we could do the monsoon out in Arizona. The problem is with driving out there, we're talking like 2 extremely full days of driving, which is okay. But that means we're 2 extremely full days of driving plus some away from you know, anything that could potentially be significantly severe anywhere else. But we may have to resort to that. A drive to Arizona maybe in order here. Thanks for the $20 super chat. Always appreciate the support, folks. Yeah, if we get, like I said, it's really strange that we haven't had at least a tropical storm by now. I believe last year, I was actually just returning from Tropical Storm Fred about this time. I think. Yeah. So we are in the middle of hurricane season, but peak hurricane season, tropical season, doesn't really happen until like the second week of September, I think, statistically. So we've got a while yet before things downtrend, but we will probably see at least a couple of tropical storms and a hurricane or two. I think once we roll through Lincoln, we're going to have to stop and get something to drink. But when I left this morning, it was sunny and dry all the way up until Des Moines, and it's been raining ever since I hit Des Moines, Iowa. But I'm starting to look back on, with the downtime we've had, I'm looking back on a lot of the previous storm chases this year, and it's kind of, it's coming to realization right now how busy it's been. It's just been incredibly busy. You know, somebody made a comment that it's basically been nonstop since December, and I got thinking, I'm like, no, that's not true. But I kind of look back at my past live streams and some of my accounting and my location history, and you know what, it's been almost non-stop since December. This has been the quietest period of weather that I've had since December. There was a period of time in January, it was a week and 2 days, it was like 9 days where I didn't do anything. But even January was kind of eventful because we had that big blizzard in Boston that I flew out and rented a car for. What a mistake that was, but that was an eventful day. So that just goes to show that, you know, even the off season's active. But ever since December 10th, the tornado that went through Mayfield, the big tornado there that we started chasing it in Arkansas. That thing, guys, that was literally the tipping point for storm chasing for me. Because once December 10th hit, all of a sudden it's just been like nonstop. And once the beginning of March hit, then it's really been nonstop. Ever since March, it has just been go, go, go. It slowed down a little bit there for like half a week in May, and then like a week in July. But up until August 1st, it's been super busy, and it's just been dead since. So I think what we need to do is have a live stream with these daily live streams when I'm not driving. We should look back at, start picking chases and looking at the previous live streams and the video that I've gotten from them, and maybe talking about what happened, what didn't happen. I didn't expect that flood either, so the end of July I went down to Georgia to get my transmission replaced, and on the way home we had that major flood north of Hazard, Kentucky, and just a devastating flood over like 7 counties, wiped out a lot, and that really threw a wrench in the plans, because otherwise we would have been chasing several storms. But I really wanted to stay and help with those guys. They still need help. So if people still want to donate or volunteer, there's still operations going on down there to attempt to restore some of these people to somewhat normal life. I'm going to try to get down there again here in the next week or so, weather permitting, and see if there's anything else we can do to help. Thank you guys too, because a lot of the super chats that we got in July funded the Kentucky trip to be able to go down there and help these folks. With the money that we got from the live stream, I started up a live stream that lasted about 3 hours, 2 days after the flood, where I basically was asking for help. So hang on, tornado warning. Real quick, hang on guys. Tornado warning for Butte, North Dakota. Are you kidding me? Hold on. How? My God, you're kidding me. Way up there north of Bismarck. A tornado warning for northeastern McLean County in central North Dakota. At 5:22 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 8 miles west of Butte or 28 miles east of Garrison, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. It's probably a land spout. Either way. Alright, that's not expected. Like I said, I started up that live stream and asked for help, and we got it. We had a couple $1,000s pitched in. So I went and I was just tallying up the numbers the other day. And I think all together we had like $1,000 worth of water. Like $500, $600, $700 something like that worth of AAA and AA batteries, a bunch of flashlights, a bunch of tarps, phone chargers, like the power banks, so people that didn't have any power can at least charge their damn phone. Some odds and ends like that, and it didn't last very long. Believe me, people used it up right away, which is good. But thank you for all the support on that, and the people that we helped down there. Trust me, they really appreciated it. We went and did some physical labor for these guys too. Some of the folks that were impacted needed help getting their property cleaned up, or just even being able to access their property. Time our storm's supposed to happen, possibly after 8 p.m. Guys, like I said, we are not expecting much today. Maybe a lightning show, maybe some strong storms, but it's really up in the air at this point. like I said, I'm gonna stop talking about the merchandise store we have. Just trying to let everybody know about it because a lot of you guys requested it, so I'm trying to mention it every now and then, but I'll shut up about it soon. If anybody's just joining us and they aren't interested in purchasing merchandise, we do have some items that are unique to us, and then just some general weather items on there as well. Shirts, keychains, photos, stuff like that. The link is on my website, which is in the chat. It's pinned. Lots of unique designs. Several of them have already been stolen or ripped off, tried to be duplicated, but if you want the originals, get them there. We're also adding more things to it as well. It's also a 15% off sale on some of the stuff right now. See, Bob's in there. If anybody, say hi to Bob. He kind of coordinated our vehicle repair for us at West Georgia Auto down there in Carrollton. Did a really nice job. New transmission, did some suspension work. Got some really cool tires on here now too. Some Michelin cross climates, and my God, they ride so much smoother than those ones I had on them before. But I go through tires like crazy. I put those Firestones on like May 10th, and they were already trash, and it's only August. The Uniroyal Tiger Paws are pretty good too. Those are like my favorite tire for a car or a sedan. But I think honestly the Firestones, the weather, I think they were called the Weather Grip or Weather whatever. Really good tire, one of the best tires around for hydroplaning resistance. But they were very very noisy, and they rode really rough. Really stiff sidewall. It almost kind of made me feel like it was a run flat, but it wasn't. But Michelins are known to have a little bit softer sidewall anyway, so that's probably why the ride is smoother. But these cross climates have that funny arrow-shaped tread pattern. It looks like a tractor tire, and they do amazing in the rain. I had the original cross climates, not the cross climate 2, but the original cross climates on an old Explorer, and no hydroplaning at all. They're excellent tires. Really good off-road too. They're pretty good for light-duty off-roads, like when we go on, like when we're in Kansas, for example, and we have to go on a dirt road that's just been rained on. They handle pretty well on that. Firestone Weather Grips, maybe that's what it is. But yeah, they're really good tires. Like I said, for this car, they just rode really rough. You know, it felt like every pothole you would hit, you could feel it. But it was a great tire. I'm not going to complain about it at all. Excellent. It honestly is one of the better tires you can get. I think they're also a little bit better for sedans though too. Especially those like lower profile wheels. I would have put those things on again, but figured we'd spend the extra couple $100 and put the better ones on. That's what I'm going to keep these cross climates on here all the time. They do excellent in the winter. Some people even say they're outperform winter tires. I don't know if I believe that or not, but I will agree that they are tremendously, they're spectacular in the winter. KO2s are good. They just have really bad. They're not all-terrain tires. Just don't have a whole lot of hydroplaning resistance. They tend to hydroplane, and not necessarily means that they're bad. It's the nature of the tread pattern. But KO2s are good. But just for the fact of what we're doing here, driving around in so much rain, I just can't run an all-terrain. I did run an all-terrain before, and it just didn't work out so well. It's just all over the place. Only 71 degrees out here. It's kind of cold by August standards. Actually, when I got this car, it had winter tires on it. That changed pretty quick, as you can imagine.
Continue on I-80 west for 3 miles.
Okay, we're doing like 77 miles an hour, and people are still passing us like we're standing still. Like, what the hell? Oh, it's because it's 75 here. Okay. All right. Well, we'll do 80 then. Whatever.
In 2 miles, take exit 409 for US 6 toward Waverly, East Lincoln.
A little bit of shower activity happening down along I-70, down there near Hayes, Kansas. Alright, so we were detouring to go get an apple pie and a Powerade. Well, thanks for joining me, everybody. So we were detouring to go get an apple pie and a Powerade. Make sure the live stream's still working. It is. Lots of flash flood warnings coming across, though, for counties out in the southwest, Arizona and such. What is going on here?
Take exit 409. Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Alright, just going into Waverly. Whatever.
In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto
coming by the auto auction here. All right, we got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Well, wait a minute. Well, this says I can just go 2 miles this way, so. All right, detour.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 6 West.
I'm gonna go east instead of west, so just hold on here. But I see my friend Brett Adair posted that he's trying to succeed with a project that we've kind of been influencing a little bit. He's working on upgrading their live stream setup as well. Posted a picture, all of his live views and his SDI network and wireless HDMI transmitters and such in his vehicle that he just got installed. Looked awesome. Brett's a friend of mine, and I tell you what, if there's anybody that's going to be able to pull off what we're trying to pull off, it's going to be us or him. So if you see him around on social media, definitely be sure to follow him. The McDonald's, and I hate McDonald's. Absolutely hate it. But I'm gonna get the apple. The apple pie isn't a McDonald's option. I don't know if you knew this or not. Apparently, they source the apple pie from a third party or something. They don't sell it, but it's not like. And I don't know if this is actually how it happens or not, but I don't know if like McDonald's has like, you know, McFarms where they like harvest their own chickens. Like, I don't know if you go to the McDonald's farm and be like, okay, we need 30 chickens for our chicken nuggets. I don't know how they do it. I don't know if they're buying it or what. I would imagine that they have certain contractors for consistency. Whatever. But what my point is, the apple pie is not manufactured by any sort of McDonald's company, brand, corporation, whatever. It is kind of third-party produced, if you will. So I will make an exception for the apple pie, which, by the way, sucks compared to the original cherry pies and is absolute dog shit. Yeah, it's dog shit. I'm trying to be like family friendly here, but there's no other way to describe it. It's dog shit. The strawberry pie, because it's got this nasty like cream inside of it, it's terrible. It literally tastes like shaving cream. It is the worst thing I've ever had. I honestly wanted to go cry the first time I ever tried one. So if they ever bring back the original cherry pie, it'll be okay. But they choose not to, and I think that's ridiculous. Like, I don't know why they don't. The apple pie sucks, but I'll take it. I have to just hang tight, guys. I have to actually order on my app, because every time, apparently I'm really difficult to understand through the drive-through speakers. So, like, I'll tell them I want an apple pie and a large Powerade, and I'll come around and they'll like give me a cheeseburger or something. It happens like every time I order at fast food. Like, apparently I don't know. And I know that their little speaker things are like terrible. You know, they don't work worth, you know, at all. But, and they're difficult to hear on. However, I just have really bad luck. So I have to order in the app and then advise them that I am picking it up. So right now I'm going through my app and looking at the deals because I'm cheap. I can get a free any size frozen Coke with a $2 or more purchase and be entered for a chance to win World of Fun tickets. Okay. All right, here's the deal, guys. If I get if I win this ticket for this World of Fun or whatever, we'll raffle it off on the stream. Blue raspberry. That sounds okay. That sounds acceptable. Hang on, I have to add my actual apple pie here, so just stand by me here. No, not chocolate shake. You can get one apple pie for $1.29, or you can get two of them for $1.69. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right? I think I know what we're getting. Yeah, they probably are trolling me at the speaker. I had some guy tell me my car was ugly at the McDonald's drive-thru maybe a month and a half ago or whatever, up near O'Neill, Nebraska. I just shut off the live stream, and I went through the drive-thru, and this guy was, I forgot exactly what he said, but he basically alluded to my car being like hideous. And he was kind of snarky about it, so I was kind of snarky back to him. And then he's just like, well, it's really ugly. And I'm like, wow, thanks. So really appreciate that. Probably because I showed up 5 minutes before they closed. That's probably the real reason. But the app is froze right now. It's not working. That's damn. Apparently they don't have the apple pie. Are you kidding me? Sorry guys, I'm having technical difficulties here. Whatever. I think I got it to work. I try this frozen Sprite blue raspberry thing or whatever.
Thank you, choosing McDonald's. What can I get for you today?
I got a mobile order. It's FD65.
What was that?
I have a mobile order. The code is FD65.
Would you like to add anything to that order?
No, not today.
Alright. Your total is going to be $234. First one up.
Okay. I already paid. Where is the window at? Be done. Oh, it's over here. Howdy. No, I'll be good. Thanks. This is like weird. Thanks. You too. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the super chat there as well. Would have been nice if we could have acquired 2 apple pies, but it would only let me add 1. So I don't know, maybe they only had 1 in stock. Like, is that even a thing? So I'm setting the GPS to York.
Head east on Guilford Street toward North 140th Street.
York, and that's probably where I'll just stop and wait until later on tonight. God dang it. Hang on. Oh my God, it's not ordering at McDonald's. Please tell me there's a napkin. There's no napkin. God! Hey, come on. At least if you're gonna spill the drink all the way down the side of the cup, at least give me a napkin. Like, come on. It is literally like all over, like there's more of this thing on the outside of the cup than there is inside of the cup right now. Like, I just wish that I could have got a napkin with it. So I'm trying to find one here. Asshole in the Kia Soul here. All right. Every McDonald's is an experience. One time I got I had a cheeseburger at McDonald's once before I started, you know, trying to not eat so much of that garbage. And literally 75% of the hamburger patty was like off of the bun. Like they had the like they made the cheeseburger outside of the bun. Like there was barely, like just a sliver of the patty was actually on the bun. And it was really funny because you open, you know, you unwrap it and like it was wrapped oblong. Like it was that bad. And I'm just like, sometimes I think they have a contest to see like how, you know, how sloppy of a cheeseburger they can make. And I'm not dogging on people that work in fast food. I just think it's funny because back when I would order like sandwiches, the McDonald's in my town like could never actually put either the fish patty or the hamburger patty. They could never actually get it like on the bun. Like it was always like half off of the bun. And it was always a pain in the ass because the cheese would stick to the top bun, so you couldn't reposition the bun. So you had to eat like your cheeseburger and then you had like just a piece of bread. Even the chicken nuggets aren't safe anymore. Last time I had chicken nuggets, they were like, I don't know, they weren't burnt, but tasted like they had tasted like they'd used the same fryer oil for the past like 3 weeks. Yeah, you could have pounded a nail in with those cheeseburger buns at the one in Kentucky, that's for sure. Much prefer Dairy Queen.
In half a mile, merge onto I-80 West.
Thanks for the super chat, Christy. Yeah, Quick Trip is a much better option, even though they screwed me over this morning. I try to only have I try to only drink pop when I'm not home, and it's kind of like a last resort. I try to stick to like Powerade and like flavored water or Liquid Death.
Continue on I-80 West for 56 miles.
Liquid Death is not a sponsor, but they should be because I drink that like exclusively when I'm on the road, where I can find it anyway. But I try to drink and stick to, you know, stuff with less sugar in it. But I got a 7-Up out of the fountain machine at Quick Trip this morning when I left my town, and I was real disappointed because I got in the car and I took a drink and it was just carbonated water. Like there was no actual like 7-Up in it. That was the biggest disappointment of my morning. Bob, that wasn't off-brand Coke. That was carbonated water with flavor in it. Should have got that right by now. Pretty sure I explained that to you twice, that was strawberry carbonated water, off-brand Coke. My God, what kind of animal are you? No, seriously, guys, like if you want, and this is why these guys should sponsor me, but they won't. We could get them to wrap, you know, we could do a vehicle wrap and just like have it be like liquid death with a tornado on it. But I don't think they're interested in storm chasers. But if these liquid death people wanted to sponsor us, we could have like 75% of you drinking it if they'd give out free samples. Highly recommend it though. It's really expensive, but it's literally water with bubbles in it in a can. Can't beat it. But you gotta get the flavored ones, like the lime or the cherry or whatever. The plain one is plain. Yeah, I'm just about to pass through Lincoln. So yeah, thanks for jumping on. I think I'm going to York. Expecting too much today though. Everything's going to be after sunset, it looks like, if it does form. August standards anyway. 70 degrees. See some clearing here. The sun's starting to peek through finally. By the airport. Like this part of the country though. I'm a big fan of chasing in this area too. I'll never forget my first time driving through here either. First time I ever chased a storm out in Nebraska. I drove through here the night before. and stayed at a really, really bad hotel in Kearney. Latest run of the HRRR does not show those storms developing here along 80 anymore. I don't know if we're going to be back live for the storm chase tonight or not. I have no idea. We'll find out. But it's nice. The nice thing about storm chasing at night out here is you've got wide open space and it's pretty flat. So you get a real good shot at seeing the lightning show from it all. Like there actually might have been 2 tornadoes on the ground with that North Dakota tornado warning. Pictures are rolling in now from the public. Really nice looking tornado too, out in the middle of nowhere. Wondering if we're going to want to try to drop down to Salina. Catch that stuff over my haze coming through. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been chasing out here in the plains, though. thunderstorm activity happening down near Hayes and Russellville, Kansas, along I-70 west of Salina. I'm just watching that in case that turns into something. It's along a front or a boundary. It's really not that far out of reach. Once we get to York, we can just blast down 81 and come into Salina. I haven't been to Salina for quite a while. Seems like we were there a lot for basically all spring. Kept finding myself in Salina, but it's been, God, it's probably the beginning of June last time I was on pretty much anywhere in Kansas, actually. Tomorrow and the next day in mind, because even though there's not a very big chance for severe weather tomorrow, there's still that marginal risk that extends from southeast Kansas all the way down into central Mississippi, and then day 3 also down there along the Gulf Coast states. So I think we're going to find ourselves down along the Gulf Coast here in the next 36 hours. If there's actually a chase tonight, I think the best thought is probably going to be drive a couple of hours south, probably south on 81, or go toward Topeka, Kansas City, or whatever, and start heading down I-49 for tomorrow toward Joplin, maybe. Couple of cells starting to form over North Platte, though. Just trying to keep an eye on all these things here. I don't want to get out of position for anything. That's the side of the road. Special weather statements out there for portions of East Colorado about land spouts south of I-70 there, but like I said, I don't see a whole lot of potential tonight. But if we do get some isolated storms before sunset, Probably be pretty photogenic. We could test out the new drone. There's some shower and thunderstorm activity that's developing right along I-70 between Hays and Salina, Kansas. So I'm keeping an eye on that. We'll have to make a decision once we come up here to York. We want to go south and try to catch what's going on in northern Kansas, or if we just want to wait it out and see if anything develops. I have no idea what the right answer is. All those storms down there along I-70 are pretty minimal looking, but there was a report of some wind damage, it looks like. Thunderstorm wind damage, 1-inch tree branches down. south wouldn't be a bad idea because eventually we're going to want to go south. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Once we get to York, I think we'll be able to make that decision. I think. Low cloud deck here today. These people doing like 90. Really no development happening in western Nebraska other than those small showers by North Platte. So I'm kind of glad we didn't go all the way out west. probably... Okay, we gotta be getting close to York. 20 minutes or so. I pull over that idiot that passed us doing like 100. That's funny. Sun's setting a little bit earlier now. We don't have as much daylight for storm chasing. Now I kind of wish we would have made it to North Platte, because those storms near North Platte are actually developing pretty decently here now. It's possible they may move into this area later on. Cool down again here, down to 68. In fact, we really need to keep an eye on that thunderstorm that's just west northwest of North Platte. It's getting quite a bit of lightning on it now, and it's developing a pretty strong core. If you're in North Platte, I wouldn't be surprised if that gets a severe thunderstorm warning soon, to be honest with you. we're still westbound here on I-80, approaching York. At the map here, trying to develop a bit of a plan. Two and a half hours from North Platte. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to decide here if I want to just continue west on 80. See if those storms are going to develop, but they're moving so slow, the ones that are developing there. They'll probably diminish by the time we get to them. HRRR run does not show that convection firing. Along I-80 further east. Continue west. Like I said, I was kind of debating maybe going south. So there is some ongoing convection to our south. Put us in a better position for tomorrow, but I don't know. We've got like 2 minutes to figure it out. 4 minutes. Yeah, thanks for the super chats and all the contributions, guys, whether it's through YouTube or the store or the PayPal. Always appreciate you folks. You're the reason we're out here. Today's going to be really, really boring in terms of what we're used to. So like I said, we've got those storms over by North Platte. I don't know if I want to go all the way to North Platte. good 8 hours from North Platte to Joplin. Well, I don't know. Look at the North Platte radar here real quick. Did something on the road there. Probably gonna just pull over here, up here at the York exit for a few minutes. Yeah, I remember the first time I ever went storm chasing out in the plains. This is the route that I took, and I came into York, and the McDonald's closed in like 10 minutes. But I went there anyway, and I had literally like rock hard chicken nuggets. It was like little rocks, and it was really bad. And I never visited that McDonald's ever since. So just seeing that kind of brings back memories. Time really seems to fly when you're out here. Maybe one of these days we'll get a green light. There it is. Let's go down here to the gas station. Oh, that's right. This is the town that's got the Applebee's connected to the Best Western. Which I'm not really a big Applebee's fan, but I kind of want to go there just to see what it's about. It's over there on the left, and it's actually like part of the hotel. But I actually like North Platte. That's a really pretty town, I think. I'm in North Platte a lot. It's just a good hub for storm chasing. I usually sit down here at this gas station. That's the thing about storm chasing. You kind of develop favorite spots. So you can go all over the country and get off the interstate and recognize a certain back road and end up on that back road and go to a certain field driveway or pull off or something. There's one of those in Salina, Salina, Kansas. There's a farmer's field that I usually pull off in, and the reason I usually stop there is because, one, I met the guy. I've talked to him, super nice guy, and he said that we're welcome in his field anytime we want. So, but it's just off of I-70, and I won't spoil it and tell everybody where it is, but it's one of the best places to watch storms in my opinion, just west or just east of Salina. It's up on top of a hill, and it's really nice. But I could navigate to there from my house any day of the week, but I couldn't find, let's say, a restaurant in the next county over from my hometown. Can't do that, but I could find some farmer's field 13 hours away. But I think that is definitely my favorite thing about doing this. You gain so much geographical knowledge from it. I'll be honest with you folks, if it's west of the Rockies, I don't know squat. I mean, I've personally never been west of the Rockies. Well, actually, I take that back. But briefly, at an airport. But I typically don't drive east of the Appalachians and or west of the Rockies. So that central part of the U.S., basically Denver all the way through. I'm trying to think what a good city for reference would be. If you imagine an area and use Denver as the farthest west, and let's say, like, I don't know, Charleston, West Virginia, or basically just West Virginia in general, anywhere in between there, I can probably get you anywhere without a map. You start memorizing a lot of these routes, and you get really, really good at them. Especially Texas, East New Mexico, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, really good in these areas here. But it won't be long, and we'll be in Dixie Alley season, starting January, February, and then March at peaks, where we'll be down chasing in the Gulf Coast states like Louisiana, southern Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. So this job really does bring you all over the place. So I am sitting at this truck stop here in York, Nebraska, folks, and I am looking at the map right now. It does show a special weather statement in effect for North Platte for 50 mile per hour winds, but that thing is only moving at 20 miles per hour. Boy. So I don't think that's going to be worth going after. Let me look at my Google Maps real quick. Gosh dang it. My Google Maps isn't loading. Okay, so let's see, North Platte. 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Right now, I'll be honest with you folks, I'm kind of leaning toward, man, I don't know. The problem is we've actually got ongoing storms to the west near North Platte. But we've also got ongoing storms to our south. None of these storms are very interesting. None of them are severe. But out here where you can see everything around you, there's always that potential that, even these non-severe storms can be photogenic. So we might actually want to take the south option. See, my thing is, if we go to North Platte, we wouldn't be there till about 9:30 p.m. Central Time. Obviously, we wouldn't have to go all the way to North Platte because we would intercept these storms somewhere east of there. But the problem is, even if we get somewhere between Kearney and North Platte, we're still looking at an after dark encounter, which is fine because we have lightning and everything, and we know he's got a lightning show. But the problem is, that'll add about 2 hours of backtracking to get into position for tomorrow. So right now, what I'm looking at is I'm looking at model data to determine if there is really a severe threat tomorrow or not. If there's really not much of one, then there's really no reason for us to worry about being there. If there is a potential for some decent storms, then we probably want to weigh on that a little bit more heavily and be sure we can get there in time. But regardless, for day 3, which is Tuesday, I think we're going to want to be down there in southern Mississippi, possibly southern Alabama. See, we're looking at 2 hours to Salina, so we'd be looking at a good hour and 45 minutes to intercept any of these storms. So now I'm also going to look at the routes that it takes me from here down toward the Joplin area. So this is kind of one of the things that we do storm chasing, really trying to kind of hone in, weighing benefits and the positive and negatives of certain targets based on the routes, especially when none of the targets are that great. So for example, this has me to get to Joplin, which could be a good point to start tomorrow for potential weather. It's got me wanting to go straight down 81 here out of York. So I think south is going to be our option, folks.
Head north towards South 50th Street, Road 9.
But first, let me just check the radar again. Well, this is why I started the stream out by saying that this is probably going to be a pretty boring day. These low-end days typically are. So give me about another minute and a half. I'm going to look at some of the surface observations in and around the area and try to determine this is the boring part of the storm chase. Still can't believe we had a tornado up there in North Dakota. That's ridiculous. And I got to refresh my page. It's not working. But one of the things that's kind of sad about this time of year is we've got the sun setting a lot earlier. It's always disappointing. I mean, it's 7 o'clock. It's only 7 o'clock Central, and it just feels like evening. You know, in the middle of summer, it doesn't feel like evening. I know we got a lot of cloud cover, but it feels like a fall day out here. It's 68 degrees, and it's kind of cold. So one of the models does still show some storms forming in this area. Yeah, tomorrow I think we're going to want to go down toward, start off somewhere near Joplin. Okay, so I think that means we might want to kill a little bit of time while we're up here. No, it's really not that common for August to be this quiet. It's usually not. I mean, August is not peak season by any means, but usually it's not this slow. But like I said, it feels like fall out right now. It really does. I mean, it's, you roll the window down and it's dry. I mean, no humidity, which is probably why we don't have storms. It feels pretty dry and cool breeze. It's cloudy. It's starting to get a little bit dark out. It definitely feels like fall. So I think we're gonna slowly head south. How's that sound? We will slowly head south, just in case we do get storms to initiate up here later. I have no problem backtracking if storms do form. So I don't know how long I'm going to keep this live stream up, but it's probably going to be about 3 to 4 hours before storms would initiate. But we'll head south on a detour here. I'll take a little bit of a tour of the area. I'll have to switch the camera over to the better camcorder here that works in the low light shortly. But I'm not a big fan of anything that's not spring or summer at all. I find fall and winter to be extremely depressing. So I don't know, I wish that we had a little bit more of an active late summer season, but we didn't. I mean, it's good that we didn't, because obviously severe weather causes problems for people, but it's just surprising that we haven't been to the Gulf Coast yet for a tropical storm. But the last time I came up Highway 81 was because the last time I saw my friend Daniel from Australia was like a week before he went back to Australia. I remember I went to Applebee's that night. I remember talking to that was the night that I was complaining about everybody standing in the middle of the road, and how I was sick of people standing in the middle of the road blocking traffic. And then as we're going, and this was on the live stream, and as we're trying to pull out of the road, he comes out of nowhere and just like stands in the middle of the road and blocks the road, and we're talking to him for like 5 minutes, and then we're blocking the road, and I felt bad because I was totally a hypocrite at that point. But yeah, that was the last time I came up here, because I was down near Salina, and then I ended up coming up because we had I think it was a windstorm come through Sioux Falls the next day. I'll tell you what, that was a terrible, terrible drive. Good news is, folks, the price of gas is coming down a bit. I try not to get political, but I always tell people, you know, gas prices, when I talk about them, are not politics. Just stating the facts. It's about $55 to fill up the tank in this now, and it used to be $80. The last time I was through this area, gas was like $4.70. Now it's down to like $3.60. So this is much welcome. This thing's not very fuel efficient. It gets about 20 miles a gallon, which isn't terrible, but it could be a lot better. But like I said, don't get your hopes up. I don't know, we might not even see a storm today, but there was enough chance, and I drove out here, so I want to start the live stream. So I'm thinking that we could get storms to develop later on this evening. Maybe around 9 or 10 p.m. Central, south of York, just south of I-80. We're headed towards Salina, going down 81 right now, headed towards Salina, Kansas, because there's some ongoing storms that are dying. Go figure. But it's our best chance at seeing some lightning to go south, I think, so. But if we do actually get storms to develop up here south of 80, then we will we'll definitely make sure that we're on them. I have no problem coming back north if storms are actually happening. Quite the change of scenery after spending several days in Kentucky, the Appalachian Mountains, and now we're out here in flat land. A lot of people always ask where I prefer. I don't know. I'm pretty impartial, but I do think that my favorite place to be is the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle, that area. Really pretty out there. Still in North Carolina, really. Well, we picked the wrong target. Should have went to North Carolina. But that's okay. I'm kind of glad we didn't. That would have been an exhausting drive. Absolutely exhausting drive. weather statement on that storm over North Platte right now for gusty winds. We're kind of entering those areas that are challenged a little bit when it comes to cellular data coverage. So the stream may have some issues here from time to time. Pretty rural areas out here. But I don't know of any true dead zones out here, so any hiccups should be pretty temporary. Like eastern Colorado though. It's always a good place to chase storms. Really, really pretty out there. At the Kit Carson area. Yeah, there probably will be a hurricane somewhere in the beginning of September, I would assume. That's just climatologically, that's a fact. We'll have to wait and see. Got warm waters in the Gulf still, so that could be kind of a problem if we do get a tropical system in there. Tornado warning for Laredo, Texas now. Chasing? Well, we're still in Nebraska, and I don't know if it's really even a chase at this point, but we might see something. I just don't want to be like other people and be like, oh my god, possible tornado threat. No, I'm trying to be real with you folks. It is possible we see a storm, and it's possible that it's a pretty storm, but it's just not super likely. But we're out here, so I figured we'd stream it. New York City is not a good place to chase storms, and in fact, New York City is a terrible place to just drive, period. Don't do a whole lot of New England storm chases, though. Just not a whole lot of severe weather up that way. I do have a brand new drone on board that I would like to test out. So that's exciting. York's a tough place to chase. Any of those areas up there in the Northeast are really tough to chase. Coming up to Geneva right now. Geneva. Yeah, western New York's not too bad. Terrain is a lot more forgiving. Most of these areas in the Northeast, they don't get tornadoes. I mean, they can and they have, but it's just not common. But, I mean, we will see tornadoes in the Northeast every now and then. So it's definitely not unheard of. We're in Geneva. This is the home of some Olympian or whatever. That's what the sign said anyway. I'll take its word for it. Development just south of Red Cloud. You get to see something after all. Runs in there. Oh, nice. Oh, I know where we're at. I went down there and it wasn't that terrible long ago. There's a story. See, this is what I was talking about earlier about knowing like all these weird places all over the United States from storm chasing. There's a self-storage facility like a 1/10 of a mile down that road, and I sit there all the time just because it's got a good view, and there's a little Dollar General next to it. So now I know where we are. I can't remember when that was, but we were there on stream not too terrible long ago. Well, it probably was back in May, probably, actually. these areas can get pretty miserable though in the winter when there's like a legitimate blizzard or a winter storm. All these wide open areas, it can be awful. The only problem about chasing up here this time of year is the corn. The corn is now tall and it obstructs your view. So you got to kind of get out, away from the county roads sometimes to be able to see the sky too much, because the corn literally is in the way, which is kind of it's a bigger hassle, and it's actually a bigger problem than you might think, because out here this terrain is typically prime. It's wide open, it's flat. Where we are right now, the road is a lot higher than the surrounding terrain. It's by about 10 feet higher, which is fine. But normally out here you expect to be able to see anything anywhere, but you can't do that with the corn when it's 10 feet tall and you're on a county road and there's nothing but corn around you. So I know it sounds kind of like a petty thing to say, but it's very true. It can become a real problem, so you gotta kind of be mindful of that when you're actually chasing out here. Kind of thought about in the something we could do. I think personally I feel like December would be a good month for it. December and January, but December we're usually not getting those brutal winter storms. January we typically do, but also the problem is in December sometimes we have severe weather down in the southeast. But like I said, in December we should just pick 10 days out of December, maybe the week before Christmas, and we'll just live stream the whole thing, 12 hours a day for like 10 days. Just live stream the crap out of it, and we'll just make a loop, and we'll start stopping by all these places that I've found that are interesting. We could start off, we could go through the Dakotas, come down through eastern Colorado, wind up in South Texas, maybe even go through the Gulf Coast states. Yeah, December 2021, that was an active year, or an active month that year, that's for sure. Did a lot of chasing down in the southeast. I don't remember how many times I chased down there, but that was back before I live streamed. But I remember specifically taking Nikki with at least like 3 or 4 times. I had her call in sick to work. She worked a miserable dead-end job, and it's not her fault. The owners are the biggest jokes ever. They don't literally. She probably had like 10 paychecks that bounced when she worked there. In fact, I did also. So I mean, if that tells you anything, but the owners were terrible. So I would just tell her to call in sick, and then I would just take her with. So that worked out pretty well. But I remember taking her with a couple of times. Oftentimes we'd go down to Texarkana and stage. I tell you what, this place didn't ask her to not cash it for a few days. This place, like, flat out would just hand out the checks. So I got sick of them bouncing checks. So I drove her ass down to the bank that they drew the check on, and we went in. And the lady's like, "Well, it's a good thing you came here because this is the last. This is the last of the money in the account. So anybody else that comes ain't gonna get any." And I'm like, "Oh, that's nice." Like that's how terrible this place was. So You know, typically you would expect an employer to be like, hey, we've got an accounting problem. The checks are going to be like 3 days late. That's a problem because they're an ambulance service should, you know, they should have their ducks in a row. But to have it happen between 5 and 15 times and then not tell the employees and just let them all bounce their checks, yeah, that's kind of a problem. That was terrible. I'm glad she doesn't have to deal with that anymore. I did see the disturbance in the Caribbean, I think I saw that update just a bit ago. I think I was going to say something about it and then totally blew it off. %, in the next 5 days or whatever. Yeah. I'll have to watch that. I have a feeling that thing, even if it does develop, I have a feeling that will, I don't know, maybe be a Yucatan threat. I'm not sure. But if that thing does move into the Gulf, that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. All the crop irrigation equipment is going out here. I don't think I've seen a single one of them that's not spraying water, so these folks out here apparently could use some rain. Yeah, I don't notice winter so much. I'll be honest with you guys, like my time goes by super fast. And I'm not like some psychologist or anything, but there's a lot of publications and stuff. When I was doing stuff with the ambulance, I paid a lot of attention into like psychology and behavioral habits and stuff, because I dealt with, especially when I was new with the ambulance, I dealt with a lot of like children psychiatric emergencies and stuff. And one of the things that kind of slips under the radar but is pretty well published and talked about in the medical industry is that one of the kind of the theories that's being studied about why like oftentimes children and younger adults perceive time as moving a little bit quicker is because they have so many new experience. You know, everything's so much faster paced, whereas, you know, when you're an adult, it's typically more of a repeat routine. You know, you get up, you go to work, then you have, you know, you work for 4 days or 5 days, and you have a couple of days off. Well, and I think that's partially why my days, or why my time seems to go so fast, because no day is ever the same. I mean, I literally could wake up tomorrow and drive to Mississippi, and then the next day I could potentially wake up and be in Illinois. I mean, you never know. So I think that's why my time seems to go so fast, because honestly, guys, it still feels like it was May 1st, because I remember May 1st, it was Nikki's birthday, and I was chasing a storm, and actually we got that tornado that day down there near south of Midland, Texas. Really pretty tornado. It was about, I'd say about 3 miles off in the distance. But we couldn't get any closer because there was literally no roads. It's in the middle of nowhere. And we live streamed the whole thing from birth to death of that thing. It lasted about 10-15 minutes. And honestly, folks, it feels like it was last week. Then the Crowell, Texas tornado on May 4th. That feels like it was yesterday. Time goes really fast. There's not a whole lot of downtime because, you know, you would think there would be, and I've had issues with some of my extended family not understanding this. They still don't, and they never will. But a lot of people, you know, think, oh, this guy's got all this free time in the world. Well, not really, because like today, if I wasn't, well, today's a bad example, but let's say tomorrow, even if we're not streaming, I still have to drive all day to southern Mississippi tomorrow. So the downtime or the off time is usually consumed by driving, and that's a big thing with why time seems to pass really quickly. Never really in one place for too long. I think officially the 2 weeks that I was home, well, not even 2 weeks, the week or so that I was home, just a couple of days ago, I think that's honestly been the longest that I have been home since March 1st. And I don't mind that. I kind of like being all over the place. It's nice in the winter also because, you know, we get a lot of cold obviously up in Wisconsin. But the nice thing is, even though I chase winter storms, even in the middle of winter, there's still thunderstorms to chase. We still get active severe weather December through March, from Louisiana all the way to southwest Georgia, those Gulf Coast states. So usually at least once a week I can get out of the cold and go somewhere where it's above 70, so that kind of helps. Yeah, the beginning of May was busy. The last week of April and the first week of May, I think, were the most successful weeks out of storm chasing. Eric, I just saw your chat about the food. Yeah, there's a lot of places that I remember. I actually save the locations. I have a Google map. I have a list of bookmarks in Google Maps where you can save the locations. And like if there's a place that I really want to go back to, I'll save it. So I think I probably should make that list public. That'd be kind of cool. The one place that I will always remember, though, it was back, I think it was the last day of April. I ran into my friend Daniel Shaw from Australia. I was literally eating Subway at a gas station, and he calls me. And I was on my way to the Texas Panhandle for the next day. But I had just went down a really bad road with a big dip in it, and then, like 10 minutes beforehand. And I remember I hit the dip, and there was a sign. And I'm like, God, that's not a dip, that's like a crater in the road. And all of a sudden he's like, oh, holy shit. And I'm like, what's wrong? And he goes, oh, I just went through this big dip in the road. My God, they didn't even have much of a sign for it. I'm like, hold on a minute. And I'm like, are you, near whatever? And he had just come into the Oklahoma Panhandle. And he's like, yeah, why? And I'm like, I just went through there like 10 minutes ago. I'm at the Subway. So Daniel, with his Australian sense of humor, which is basically, if you're not familiar with Australian people, apparently it's just a very dry sense of humor that makes no sense to anybody. At least that from my experience. He thought it would be funny to just like blow right on by me and not even acknowledge me. And then he gets like 5 miles down the road and he's like, well, you're not going to follow me? So then he waited for me. But whatever. So we drove together to, I think it was, God, I don't remember. It might have been, it was Canadian, Texas. And we met up with Hank Shima, Pico's Hank. And we went to dinner at some restaurant. I don't remember what it was called. Actually, no, I think it was like called the Cattle Company or something. But it was really, really good. And the reason that I remember it is because of the French fries. I don't know what they put on the French fries, but it was really good. There was something on the fries. And I definitely want to go back there again. I bookmarked that place. But you come across a lot of places doing this because oftentimes you'll end a storm chase or start a storm chase in the middle of nowhere. There's no McDonald's, there's no Applebee's, but a lot of times there's a bar that has a kitchen. It's usually a safe bet, so it's always good to bookmark those areas. Yeah, it is tough to leave the family at home. It is really tough, but I kind of remember that the only thing that I can be successful with in life is this. There is no other way for me to make money. You know, I liked being out of the ambulance and all that, but it got old. You know, I still hated going into work. There's no other way for me to operate. If I became paralyzed, I would figure out a way to drive my car. If I lost all my legs and all my arms, I would sit at home and cry. I mean, that's kind of the only thing that enables me to do this, is reminding myself that this is literally the only thing that I can do, and figure out a way to provide a way to feed the family at home. I have the advantage of being able to go home whenever I want. If you're going to go work on an oil rig, you're kind of set, you know, you're set to someone else's schedule a bit, but it's not such a big deal for me because even if I choose not to go home a certain day, I know that at any time I can stop whatever I'm doing and go home. It might be very, very negative to my business, and it might mean that I miss a good storm chase that could potentially fund, you know, actually buying food for my family. But I know that that option's always there, and to me that's really comforting, knowing that if I have to, I can go home. I don't know how I would feel if I felt like I couldn't go home. I don't know how I would feel, honestly. It is tough, but it's not too terrible bad because my oldest daughter, she's 6, and she seems to understand it. She gets excited when I leave because I bring her something back. For a while, I was bringing her back rocks, and it made her day. And I guess if rocks make a kid happy, I'll bring him rocks. But, you know, I try to bring her like a postcard or something with a state on it. Try to get her something from every state. Obviously, our 11-month-old, she doesn't really understand at this point, but the 6-year-old, she understands, and she seems to support it. She seems to think it's cool. You know, if I tell her I'm leaving, she doesn't really seem to care, so that's good. Yeah, I buy a lot of refrigerator magnets. Absolutely. I try to get a postcard from every state. Sometimes it's not possible, like New Jersey. I haven't gotten one from there, but we were driving through there and there was no time to stop. So I try to get one for every state and bring it home. I do have actually, if we get a chance to stop, folks, I'll show you. But I actually have a collection of of state propaganda in here. I've got a lot of stuff actually in the car that I've collected. I'm hoping that this comes in focus, but I'm going to hold something up in front of the camera. I'm going to go in the other lane here because I don't know what the heck that was splattered on the side of the road, but I didn't want to hit it. This thing here, this is the official Storm Chaser patch from Kansas. That's been on my visor since, God, April? Oh, it didn't show up in the camera. God darn it. No, not too good, but I'll show you when we stop. But that's been on my visor since April. I got a bunch of business cards. So, in the Southeast, the cops are really fascinated with Storm Chasers for some reason. So I've got like 20 business cards from all these cops in the Southeast, like Mississippi, that have like run into me, that have given me their cards. I've got business cards from other Storm Chasers in here. I've got some postcards, so lots of propaganda in here. My grandma collected spoons, so I have heard of that, but I don't collect spoons. Speaking of cactus, I was going to harvest a cactus and take it home, but I didn't really know what to do or how to do it. So I was down near Tulia, Texas, and there was this one little lone cactus, like baby cactus, growing in a fence line. I'm like, God, I wonder if I could take that home. And I was totally going to, but I didn't know what to do with it or how to take care of it or how to get it out of the ground, so I just left it. And then I bought a cactus on the way home. We do have some storms developing off to our west. Once we get down here crossing the Kansas border, we should be able to have them in view. We're going to be going into a little bit of a dead zone here, though, once we cross the border. So just bear with me here. Got about 15 minutes yet or so. One thing that I always grab from those welcome centers or rest stops is maps. Paper maps. I've got a paper map from like every state. Just in case, you never know if we get in an area where there's no cell service and the computer goes down and there's no way to load Google Maps or use the maps on the computer or anything. That way I know there's at least a paper map in case we get in a bad situation, like a tornado is about to come through and we have no idea what the hell road to take. At least I know that there's something in the car that will help us. Get down here toward Chester, I think I'm going to get out and we're going to launch the drone, see if we can get a nice sunset photo with these storms developing. In fact, guys, I think we actually want to pull over here. I've got a really nice shot. So we'll find a nice, we'll find a good road on a hill. road is really washboarded. Oh, I can't tell. Is this a road? Looks like we got a road up here. I see power lines. Oh, heck yes, dirt road. Means it's a good road. We'll go up to the crest of this hill. We seem to have good phone service here. Or cell connection, whatever. Man, this car doesn't rattle over bumps anymore. It's almost like it went down to West Georgia Auto in Carrollton, Georgia. Alright, so I'm actually going to put the backpack on. God dang it, I dropped my phone. So I'm going to wear the stream again, so hold on one second here, let me get out and get the drone and all that. We'll set you here. Okay, seems to be working. Guys, I have no way to watch the chat right now, so if this sucks, I apologize. Drone. Come on. Once I get the drone up, I'll check the chat and make sure we're still operational, but what in the hell is on that case? So I'm going to get the drone out. It needs an SD card. I do remember that shit. I do need an SD card in there. So I need to find an SD card. I think these are my SD cards. Yes. Oops. This drone is much faster to deploy than my old one. Damn it. I do need a place to launch it where it's not going to get a bunch of dust in the sensor, so I'm going to try to use this hard pack dirt right there. I'm going to go check the chat. Sorry for the wind noise, it's very windy. Here, I've got some postcards. That's not right. The wind noise, it's very windy. Good, it's working. Okay, so let's get this thing up in the air. Let's see, are we good to go? No, we don't have a GPS fix yet. So we're going to format the memory card real quick.
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Beautiful sunset out here. You have to forgive me a little bit because I have no preview on my camera of what you're looking at. So I always hope that it's pointing in the right direction. All right.
Take off.
So I'll let you kind of get a look at it.
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
It is windy. Hop back in the car. Don't fit with the backpack. All right, I'm just trying to make sure that the screen does kind of come through. So that's what it looks like from up there. I'm going to take a couple of photos with this. Oops. I know that doesn't really show up on the stream, but it's the best I can do. Oops. Actually, if I take off the polarizer, I bet it'll work. Take a couple of photos. Yeah, take the polarizer off. There we go. Take some vertical shots. Should probably get one down here with the power lines. I think it'll look pretty cool. Take that. Where is it? Oh, it's right there outside the window. It is windy. That drone is fighting the wind. Almost done, guys. Just want to take a little video here. Do a nice panning and pulling out shot. Strong wind warning. Trying to get a little bit of B-roll here for an upcoming video. I'm gonna try to get a couple of cool photos here. The sun went behind those clouds and kind of ruined it on us, but I think if we get one like right about here, trying to compose a nice shot and use our power lines to do so. Nice even shot. Alright, so I'll be bringing this thing back in shortly. These storms actually are showing up on radar. Let's see if we can get something close to the ground here. Like that. I wish I had a... I can patch this into the stream. But just not at the moment. Get a shot of the car. I'm going to get a video of us coming at the car. Really windy. It's bouncing the drone around a lot. Wasn't recording any of that, was I? Alright guys, I think that's really the shot that I wanted to get. Let's go land this thing. Yeah, let me check the cyclone port, see what our wind gusts actually are. 13.5. Yeah, 13. It seems a lot windier than it is. But we'll go land this thing. In fact, there it is right there. See it really getting pushed around. Here, we'll bring it up close. Everybody always wants to see the drone. Oops. That's it. That's all it is. It's too windy to catch it, so I think I'll land it. Yeah, I love this new drone. It's awesome compared to the last one. Actually, we should pop that card out of there and upload that. All right, I'm gonna put you folks back in the passenger seat. So I'm going to leave you guys pointing out the windshield since we've got kind of a pretty sky here. While I edit this real quick, I just want to take a peek at these pictures. So I'm going to leave you guys pointing out the windshield since we've got kind of a pretty sky centered. While I edit this real quick, I just want to take a... Thanks for joining me, everybody. Looks like our storms on radar are diminishing. But I feel like this was at least worth it a little bit. Still a pretty sight. If those clouds wouldn't have went over top of the sun, it would have been an even prettier sight. Let me open up those photos real quick. Let me get a good screen grab here. I need to get this into Lightroom. So we can do a real quick edit on it. It says it's saving the screen grab, but it's not telling me where it's saving it. Oh, right there. Sorry about this, folks. Just 1 second. I'll spin you around and I can talk to you then. Do this. But so right now I'm just going through Lightroom, adding this as a photo. And it's trying to force me to do an update again. Just looking for the best photo here out of all of them. I think it's these two. And I'm going to post them on social media so you guys can see what the drone was seeing. Yep. Starting to really get dark now, but these storms, they're really dying on radar, which doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you. So I'm going to apply just a super quick edit. Add a little contrast, a little saturation, and that's about it. Little noise reduction. And a watermark. Let's see here. Custom settings. Done. So where's that gonna export? Beats me. Desktop. Alright, so we're gonna make a folder so I don't lose it. Call it exports. I just need to get a micro SD to lightning adapter for my phone so I can just plug that right into the iPhone. And just hammer them out that way. This drone takes good photos. The saturation's just not where it should be, so you gotta boost it a little bit. And it needs a little noise reduction, in my opinion, applied. Just a little. You don't want to overdo it, or it looks ridiculous. Need to find a way to automate this. That would be nice. Beautiful sun. This is a really pretty picture, guys. So just bear with me just a minute, and then we're going to continue on with storm chasing. But you're probably going to want to see these pictures. They're really pretty. So the best way to get them back to myself is probably actually Facebook Messenger. Let me put the polarizer filter back on the camera, though. Oh my god, this is a pain. But anyway, thanks for joining me, guys. About 2 seconds here, I'll flip you back around forward. I just wanted to talk to you this way a little bit here. Alright, so I'm going to flip you back around. And I'm going to pull up the chat here. Alright, so I'm going to post these to Facebook and Twitter here. Got to figure out how to do this here. Save. You see, I'm so used to Apple and Mac products that Windows just doesn't appeal to me. So now I need the frickin' link to the stream, I guess. See, if I was using an Apple computer for this, I could just airdrop them. That's what I should have done. I just plugged it into my Mac, but that's okay. Okay, so I am posting them now. Paste a link to the stream, put the photo in there. Alright guys, I just posted them. Well, actually it's uploading right now. It's probably gonna need a minute. Well, actually, it's up. God dang it, I spelled border wrong. I gotta delete the tweet. Ah, dang it. Nobody retweet that, I gotta delete it. That's embarrassing. At least on Facebook I've got an edit button. I'm glad everybody's riding along with me tonight. This is kind of fun. Okay, so real quick, I'm going to transition us before we go to the big camcorder because this GoPro sucks in low light, and we're about to be in a low light scenario. So I need to find the cord. Okay, there's the cord. I need to come around here and situate this real quick. Can't find the darn cord. There it is. I'll use the G50 for this. So I gotta switch this adapter over here. I am not well prepared, if you can't tell. Normally I am, just not today. I have to rig this onto a mount real quick. Okay, so you're gonna lose the screen here for just a second. Or the okay. Hopefully that worked, and we're still alive. Well, it must have. Okay. Hopefully that worked, and we're still alive. Alright, let's get out of here. That was a good spot to fly the drone, though, I think. I'm glad we stopped there. I don't know, that might have been our storm chase right there. I had to make like a 15,000 point turn here. But this is sincerely what I love about out here is, you know, just you find a background, there's nobody for miles. It's really nice out here. So thanks for riding along with me. This camera does have a bit of a shake to it. The image stabilization, there's a little bit of an error with it where it's not being enabled. with the HDMI out, but I will take care of that. It needs a firmware update. Any storms in Illinois? Probably not. Nothing severe anyway. Alright, so we're headed south on 81 right now. This is a pretty, kind of a pretty sunset here. We're facing south toward Belleville. We're going to cross into Kansas in just a minute, and then we're going to have a little bit of a cell phone dead zone area. But guys, the way it's looking, we're probably going to want to just think about positioning for tomorrow. But I can leave the stream on, at least for a while. Welcome to Chester. I believe we're just like right on top of the border. We should be in Kansas here in like a minute or less. Sorry about the vibrations in the video here, guys. This road is a terrible washboard. I'm going to try the other lane. Better. Now we're in Kansas. What a beautiful sight. The road magically got better too. Some storms that are down by Salina right now. But other than that, I don't really, oh, dead zone. I had a feeling we were about to come into it. Slowly coming back. Slowly coming back up. Alright, we're slowly coming back. So that's that dead zone I was talking about. There's a couple of those on this road, if I remember right.
Is he a doctor? Well, maybe he's a bartender, that'd be almost.
We do have some convection that has kind of reformed just north of the Kansas-Nebraska border. You can actually see it in my rear view mirror, but it is not.
There you go.
It is not substantial, like, at all. It's not even worth looking at. this is a really pretty view. Some of my best, I think, sunset pictures have come from this part of the country. There's like 2 hot zones for really good sunset photos for me, at least in my experience, and that's been the Kansas-Nebraska border, and then the East New Mexico, Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas Panhandle, East Colorado region, that 4-state area. If you draw a circle right around there, that's some of the second best pictures I've ever taken. But I'm not really a photographer. I don't really know how to use the camera, so I pretty much just point my iPhone at it, and if it looks good, I take a picture. Or in our case today, I point the drone at it and take a picture. But we're going to be using the drone a lot more because that is so much easier to set up now. My old Mavic, the OG, the original Mavic Pro, it's a pain. It took like 5 minutes to acquire a satellite. It was clunky and big and cumbersome. And you had to put your phone in the controller, and this one we're up in the air in like a minute or less. So I think by Tuesday we're going to find ourselves in Mississippi. I really do. So I don't know tonight, guys, if I want to go down through Wichita and go down to Oklahoma City and then go east through Little Rock, or if I want to cut through Tulsa or Joplin. We got a ways to figure it out.
On 6 was pretty sparse for you today.
Not sure how much longer I keep the stream up, but we'll leave it up for a little while. Driven this route many times before.
Probably no red.
Not a whole lot this year though, but this is a pretty common route. With me living in the Midwest, a lot of these state roads, north-south state roads, are a big hub because from Wisconsin you can't really access a whole lot of north-south interstates as you get into these areas. I mean, there's some, but they're not, as common. If that makes sense. There's a big storm chaser meetup here back in the middle of May at this Love's that we ran into live on stream. Pulled in and there's just a ton of storm chasers. I'm not going to go into that Love's though because I really want something to eat, but if I remember right, they don't have much in there at all. I don't even think they have showers. It's like a super small Love's. Probably because it's so close to Salina. Yeah, Joplin's interesting to drive through because there's a lot of new, well, mostly new structures because so much of it got wiped out. If timing permits, we'll run the live stream through there, but I don't know if we're going to be going through there 100% for sure or not. We've got quite a ways to decide. We've got till like Salina to even think about figuring it out. amazed of how many folks we have still with us. It's been quite the boring day. I mean, we kind of technically had a storm chase. We did see some clouds. I had a feeling that's how that was going to play out.
Basically one call.
This time, you know, like I said, it's possible that in the next hour and a half or so we do get some redevelopment right along I-80, and we could stick around for it, but I really don't think it's going to happen, so I don't think that it's worth sitting up there for. We might as well use the time to reposition for tomorrow, even though tomorrow is probably going to be very similar to today. We probably won't see anything, but that's just storm chasing, and normally we wouldn't be out for these setups, but because we haven't been out at all the entire month, I figure we might as well burn a couple of tanks of gas and get out here and do something. Jobs on the I-40, that's true. Not 100% sure yet. I kind of want to go down through Wichita. Tempted to go through Andover and see how Andover's doing, revisit the tornado damage path, but regardless, we've got till Salina to figure it out. Yeah, it's just weird with the sun getting down so early. I'm not used to it. The time of the year, unfortunately. But the drive from here to Salina is pretty boring. Concordia is probably our last chance for any. Well, Minneapolis has food, but Concordia is probably the last good chance. Do I chase snow events? Oh, absolutely. I don't really enjoy snow, but we still drive around in it. Yeah, it is really pretty out here. It's wide open. Not as wide open as like southwest Texas. Even with the rugged terrain, it's still wide open feeling. Thanks, Linda, for the super chat. Always appreciate that. Yeah, southwest Texas, like down near Midland in Odessa. The terrain's really rugged. There's a lot of valleys, rocky. It's all rocky, real dry, kind of desert-like. That's that transition zone from high plains to high desert. But it's wide open out there. That, so is eastern New Mexico. I love it down there. I want to say, since we have a little bit of time here and we're not in a dead zone, I want to thank everybody that's been a subscriber for more than, like, I appreciate all of our subscribers, but if you've been a subscriber since, let's say, at least March, definitely a special thank you to you folks, because March is when we finally got the live streaming stuff kind of figured out. In late April, early May, we got the streaming backpack, and that really made a difference. But December through March was tough. But I feel like in March things started coming around and going a little better. And I appreciate everybody who's tagged along ever since. It's been a fun, slow start, but things are getting going, and I think we've got some exciting things to come. We kind of pioneered this whole live stream thing, you know. Some folks that have been live streaming for long before me, you know, like Reed. You know, Reed's been doing that a long time, but I'm talking about like the whole interactive display, having radar and all that. And I don't really know of anybody else that had it before us. So I'm happy that we kind of started that trend. There's a lot of people trying to do it. Some more successful than others, but I'm just focusing on making sure that we've got a good live stream. And I appreciate everybody who's stuck along with us for so long, because this has kind of gone from about 3 years ago being more of a hobby to about, you know, a full-time job about 1.5 years ago, so it's always appreciated. I start chasing? Well, 2015, I guess. So, like, there's a common thing in the storm chasing community, and a lot of us laugh about it, but everybody always says they started chasing when they were like 10 years old. It's like, okay, like, so people will literally go back to the year of which they were like 10 years old, and they'll be like, that's why I started chasing. It's like, no, you really didn't. Like, your mom might have drove you around, but no. But no, so like, as soon as I was 18, I got in the car and started driving around. I only, because of my work schedule, I only chased in the southeast, because I was really only available to take off work during usually late November into December, and then again from February into March, which pretty much only allowed me to chase in Dixie Alley, the southeast. So I never got out into the plains until 2019. So in 2019, on May 17th, I'll never forget it, I made my first trip out to the plains, which is much easier to chase in than down into the southeast, because down in the southeast you can't see shit because of all the trees. It's true. So I came out here and forecasted and chased successfully like 4 tornadoes on my first chase out in the plains. So I was like super lucky. That was the McCook, Nebraska tornado. It was actually a family of tornadoes. There was like 3 or 4 of them. But they're just collectively known as the McCook tornadoes. There was Farnham, Cozad, the actual McCook one, and I think there's another one, but it was a cyclic supercell that was just producing tornado after tornado, and they were all very photogenic. And I don't have any good content from that day because, honestly, when I had a full-time job, I didn't care about storm chasing in the form of content production. I just wanted to be out there. So I had my iPhone 10, and that was about it. Not the 10S, the 10. And I took some Zoom photos. They're all garbage, but I was happy with it. Now I have come to earn an income from this. This is all I do. And I have managed to, see, I don't enjoy taking video of storms and stuff and selling it like a lot of people do. I enjoy the live stream, so that's why I focus on the live stream. So it allows me to do something that I really enjoy, plus take you guys along, and I feel like I can teach people something, and I really like to teach things. So if I get a chance to explain something out here, I enjoy it, and I really love being able to take you guys along for the ride, because honestly, this gets kind of lonely sometimes, and seeing people interact in the chat is kind of rewarding. So I would say hardcore storm chasing for about 3 years, but just overall chasing for what, like 8-ish. Yeah, 2019 was actually a successful year because that was the year that I met Nikki, and we had, it was July, you know, it actually might have been July 15th. You know what, I think I have seen a lot of tornadoes in the middle of July, but I think it might have been July 15th. I don't know, I told her to get in the car, and we went to Illinois, and we saw like the world's wimpiest tornado ever, but I think that was her first tornado, so it counted. It lasted about 10 seconds, and it was about 5 miles away, and it was garbage. But it was actually really pretty with the sun setting. So the 10 seconds that it lasted, it was pretty. And then she saw her first real tornado on May 24th, 2021 in Selden, Kansas. Folks, this is the McDonald's up here that told me my car was ugly that night. We should go back through the drive-thru and see if we get the same guy. That would be funny. But this time of year is always kind of lonely for storm chasing because all my friends have gone home. Most of my storm chasing friends are from other countries. There's a couple of people from the UK that come over, a husband and wife, that I always run into. They're really good friends now. They're some of the nicest people ever. I met them last year. Daniel Shaw, he's gone home. He's probably one of my best friends, honestly. Some of my other friends aren't necessarily out so much right now because this is the time of the year that they do their business stuff. So like Brett and Dare and Heath, don't run into them that much. Run into a lot of these chasers in the winter though, but this kind of off-season time, there's not a whole lot of people out, and I've got a lot of respect regardless of anybody, just for being out in this this off time. Jaden, friend of mine, new friend of mine, met him this year. Good friends with Reed. He's out. They're down. They're in the southwest right now, but that guy, that kid's only like 19 or something, or 18. I don't know. He's like not even old enough to drink, so. A lot of respect for him for showing up every day. But that's, Reed told me one day, and I think it's a great way to put it. He told me that the only storm chasers that are worth anything when it comes to, you know, being full-time or whatever, and that's not meant in a derogatory way. I'm not trying to knock anybody that's not a full-time storm chaser. Like we're saying is the ones that you should give a lot of respect to are the ones that show up in the middle of January in the middle of Mississippi or Alabama at 2 o'clock in the morning. Because that's the truth to it. That's about how it goes, and those are the ones that are usually the ones that are putting their blood, sweat, and tears into it. And there's nothing against storm chasers that only chase, you know, on the weekends or in May. There's nothing wrong with that. We're just talking about, like, you know, the ones that are literally putting their entire life into it. Yep, this definitely is the McDonald's that they called my car ugly. Definitely. It looks like it's closed. It's under construction. Oh no, it's not. Gosh dang it. There's gotta be something else in this town. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to go to the Arby's, but I'll get food poisoning again. I don't know, should we try it? Should we try Arby's again? And like, give them a second chance? I don't know. Is there anything else in this town? No. Well, that was Concordia, and I'm not going to Taco John. All right, well, I guess we're just not going to eat in this town. We will go to, we'll go to somewhere else. I'm hoping Minneapolis has food. Based on the map, it looks like it definitely probably does. How far to Salina? I wonder if we should abort mission. Find a food stop. Calculating a route. Need to determine the drive time from here to Salina. Oh, it's only 46 minutes. We can hold out. Stuff should still be open then. Oh, we're really only 46 minutes from Salina. No kidding.
Continue for 48 miles.
Alright then. It's kind of a pleasant surprise. I thought we were a good hour and a half away yet. I like Salina. It's a nice little town too. I spent a lot of time there. That's kind of another storm chaser hub, so to speak. Right along the interstate there, a good north-south option. Applebee's sucks, David. Sorry, no offense to anybody that likes Applebee's, but I don't know why all these chasers get so obsessed with that place. It's terrible. Like, that's not a knock on anybody that works there. It's just, I don't, like, the menu sucks. Like, before COVID, they used to have all this other stuff, and then COVID happened, and I know, like, a lot of places cut their menus, but it's like Applebee's never brought anything back. And I'm really not a fan of Applebee's, personally. The reason I go to Applebee's so much is because oftentimes, after 9 o'clock at night, there's not a lot open. And that's the best thing that's open. So that's typically why I end up there a lot. But like, a lot of their stuff is so pre-made, you know, it's all like frozen, and then they like the onion rings and the mozzarella sticks and the pretzels, like the appetizer. Like, you can tell that the stuff just came right out of the freezer and they just threw it in the microwave or the fryer. Like, it just sucks. You know, I'm more of a Chili's person. I mean, Chili's isn't the best either, but I do like the food better. They seem to have a better deal also. But I don't mind Applebee's. I mean, to me, it's just another McDonald's, but I mean, I go there frequently just because that's usually the best option. I think, hell, I don't even remember what I was going to say. I quit. I was going to say something, I forgot. I really don't remember. I was actually going to say something too. Well, I'll think of it. Oh yeah, Noodles and Company. That's a good place to go, but they're expensive. Pay like $10 for a bowl of macaroni and cheese. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse is alright. They're pretty good. But when you're out storm chasing, I think that's why everybody goes to Applebee's, because they're pretty quick. You know, you want something that's better than McDonald's, but you also don't want to wait a half an hour. Typically, if Applebee's isn't busy, you get your food within like 5-10 minutes, which is nice. But that's also probably because they just throw it in the microwave. But Denny's is good, yes. Waffle House is another one, but Waffle Houses are more of a thing in the southeast, it seems like. But I do like Waffle House. They're cheap and they're fast. I mean, honestly, as long as you don't have, you know, 5,000 people in there, you pretty much get your food in 5 minutes, so. I could grill on the side of the road. Typically for hurricanes, I will bring a small travel grill along that runs on a little propane cylinder, so where there's literally nowhere to eat and the power's out and you're in the middle of a town and everybody's gone but you and a couple of storm chasers, there's something to eat. Cracker Barrel isn't bad. The first time I went there, it sucked. I think we just had a bad day there, but the other times I've been there, it's been pretty good. So I'll keep the live stream up till we get to Salina. pretty night out tonight, though. We've definitely crossed the warm front, guys. We're up to like 83 degrees now, so we've jumped like 20 degrees in the past like 45 minutes. So we're definitely on the warm side of that boundary now. I don't think I've ever eaten Chick-fil-A. I'm just not a big fast food person, honestly. No, I've never been to Cheesecake Factory. We've got one in a mall near us, but I've never been there. I do like Subway, though, but it's kind of expensive to eat at Subway. You know, if you just get a regular sandwich, but if you want to put like bacon on it or something, you know, then it ends up being like $12 just for a 6-inch or whatever, which is kind of a pain, but it's better than eating McDonald's or whatever. But you kind of get what you paid for too. I mean, you can't expect to have decent food for $2, like, you know, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much about it, because they're pretty quick usually. Brahms is pretty good. They're in like, I don't know if they're only in Oklahoma or if there are other places too. I think they're in Kansas. That's like a Tornado Alley thing, the Brahms or whatever. It's supposedly, it's basically like a Culver's, but a little bit nicer. They're pretty good. That's more of a higher scale fast food place. Kind of glad we didn't make the drive to eastern Colorado at 1 o'clock this morning, because not much happened out there today either. So we made a good call. Tomorrow in southwest Missouri doesn't look very good. Honestly, tomorrow doesn't look very good, period. But it's on my way to Gulf Coast, so I guess we'll take it. I'll be honest with you, folks, I'm actually kind of tempted to point the car west, like right now, and drive to Arizona for the monsoon. But I think it's probably best that we just stick it out here in the southeast, because like I said, on Tuesday, there's that big marginal risk from Louisiana all the way to Atlanta. And I do think that southern Alabama, like south of Birmingham's got a decent shot at maybe some gusty winds or some severe winds, so I kind of want to be there for it. I think I've seen that quick cooking thing advertised. I never did try one. I probably should, but I have seen that. Yeah, welcome to Kansas, where all the roads are in a grid. They're all straight for the most part. Windshield washer fluid also, so I'm going to have to stop and get some, and we're going to need to get gas in Salina also, but that's no big deal. We'll get some washer fluid too. That 20% chance of cyclone development in the next 5 days. That disturbance down there near Panama keeps popping up here on my computer. But folks, the National Hurricane Center has that pegged for possible development off the East Mexican coast, so I don't know if that's going to be a threat to us or not. But if it does end up in the southwest Gulf of Mexico, like down there near Corpus Christi or anything like that, or the southeast Texas coastline, we'll go down there for it. But I will leave the stream up here until we get done in Salina, and then I'll probably end it. I appreciate all you folks for following along today, and any time that we're live, of course. was a tornado confirmed up there. Very, very photogenic, very pretty tornado up there in North Dakota today. Yeah, that last that last storm would have been over the Gulf. You know, maybe even 12 to 36 hours longer. That probably would have been a mid-grade tropical storm. I do agree. Canada's had a pretty busy severe weather season. Especially these past few weeks. Yeah, we're on, I don't know if this is still 81 or not. Let me zoom in here and see. Yeah, we're still on, this is still 81, and yeah, it's rough. This is a smooth section, but a lot of it's washboarded. On Salina. we're just coming by Minneapolis, Kansas right now. South of I-80 there in Nebraska, basically where we were a little bit ago. I think what the models we're trying to depict is what's happening right now is very, very scattered showers happening. That's really about it. So I'm kind of glad we bailed on that. Not even really any lightning associated with them. A stronger cells though in southwest Nebraska, extreme southwest Nebraska, kind of near Bankelman and Imperial, also southeast of North Platte. Storms here in northern Kansas that I mentioned earlier pretty much died off. Got to get some windshield washer fluid. I am totally out. I don't know, that Sonic that we went and ate Sonic in Dubuque, Iowa the other night, and it was pretty good. I haven't had that for a long time. I like their breakfast sandwiches, but I think they'll be closed when we get there. So we've got the breakfast sandwiches are pretty good. Kind of want to talking about that's the edge of the road. I kind of want to go back and get it on. Until 11, so I think I'm actually going to go there. Because here's the deal, so like, I was able to get some weird breakfast sandwich with a drink and tater tots, and it was like $7 and something cents. So, I mean, come on, like, you go to McDonald's and a large fry is like $4, and you know, you're going to spend more than that, so you might as well go get something a little better. At least that's kind of how I feel. For the same price. Swiper already swiped. I don't like Taco Bell. They used to have that rice. You could buy the rice in a cup. I remember the rice was really good. I don't know if you still can, but I cannot stand their taco meat. Like, it's the color of it. Like, it looks like cat crap. Like, it's the color of, like, cat poop. And it just bothered. Like, I visually cannot eat it. I've never even tried it, but I can't. I visually cannot stand it, and I don't know why. But I don't mind their like the chicken quesadillas. Those are okay. But like the taco meat, like it's the color of it. Like I just visually can't eat it. Like I don't know why. I just can't. Yeah, it's probably not taco meat. I agree. Now the guy turns his brights off when he goes to pass me. Thanks, one time. No, I hate cooking. I'm no good at it. Alright, so we're just passing the rest area here, if anyone's familiar. Miles or so, if I remember right. Gas is cheap in McPherson, I believe it. Gas is a lot cheaper down here compared to a lot of other places. I did get gas for $3.13 in Western Iowa though earlier. Which makes a big difference. So I'm just going to give a quick little recap here in case I don't have time. But we're going to be shut down here once we get through Salina, I think. But just a reminder, there is a marginal risk for severe weather tomorrow from southeast Oklahoma, or I'm sorry, southeast Kansas, northeast Oklahoma, southwest Missouri, all the way south through northern Louisiana and western Mississippi. I'm not expecting much, if at all. I don't know if we're going to chase anything tomorrow or not. It's kind of going to be a drive to the southeast today, and if we come across anything, so be it. I'm making the goal to live stream every single day, whether or not there's a storm or not, even if I have to do it from home, and just have a discussion for the rest of the month and see how it goes. So regardless, I'll be live at some point tomorrow. What is this guy doing? Like, hurry up and like, I hate when people do this. Like, if you're gonna pass, just pass. Like, go. Shoot. Shoot. Go on, shoot. Sneaky little guy. He's gonna try to sneak in here, I think. And then the next day, which is Tuesday, no, dang it, Wednesday. I'm sorry, well, I've been saying Tuesday, it's Wednesday. Wednesday, it looks like we've got maybe a slightly more substantial risk, still a marginal risk from the SPC, from northern Louisiana all the way across the southeast states to Atlanta and points south to the coast. So I want to be down there for that in case anything happens. So yeah, this is the intersection with 70. Seen this intersection a lot on this live stream.
In 2 miles, take exit 93 for Kansas 140 towards State Street.
Welcome to Salina. Home of some governor or something, I guess. Whatever. That's cool.
In half a mile, take exit 93 for Kansas 140 towards State Street. Take exit 93, then turn left onto Kansas 140 East.
Okay. Probably should run by the Walmart, which I think is the next exit.
Turn left onto Kansas 140 East, West Old Highway 40.
Probably should run to the Walmart and get the windshield washer fluid. That's way on the other side of town. It's the south side. Salina's kind of a very north-south oriented city. And it's laid out on the map like a hot dog instead of a hamburger, if that makes sense.
In half a mile, slide right onto West State Street.
'94? Holy smokes, guys, it's hot out. And it is. I rolled the window down and you can really feel the heat. Thermometer on the car says 94. We checked the cyclone port. 92.7. So yeah, about 93 degrees out. It's hot. Big temperature difference.
Slide right onto West State Street.
Here?
Continue on West State Street for 3/4 of a mile. In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto North Broadway Boulevard.
Really warm out. Wow, big difference.
Turn right onto North Broadway Boulevard. North Broadway Boulevard for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn left onto West South Street. Turn left onto West South Street.
Turn left here, okay.
Continue on West South Street for 3/4 of a mile.
Oh, welcome to Salina. This is the residential part of Salina. Never been through here.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South 7th Street.
Why do I have the feeling that this is taking us to like the wrong place? I have a feeling this isn't taking us to a Sonic, even though that's what I told it to take us to, because this doesn't look like anywhere that there would be a Sonic.
Turn left onto South 7th Street, then turn right.
I tell you, Google Maps, there better be a Sonic around this corner. Holy crap, there's a Sonic around. Wow, I was not expecting that. I thought it was taking us to the wrong spot.
Then your destination will be on the left.
Okay. That's a little bit surprising. I honestly didn't think that there was going to be a Sonic right there.
Street, then turn right
I thought it was
West
like
Mulberry Street.
taking us to some other business that's known as a Sonic or something. I'll just go and drive through. Alright, let's investigate this menu here quick.
thank you for choosing Song. My name's Eddie. How can I help you?
Can I get a number 16 with sausage?
I'm sorry, number 16 with sausage?
Yeah.
Okay, and what would you like for that side and drink?
Can I do the tater tots and then do you have Coke?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work. And then can I get an additional side, like can I get a corn dog as well?
Yeah.
Awesome, that'll be it.
Alrighty, so it's a sausage toast for medium tot, medium Coke, and a corn dog.
Yep.
Your total is going to be $8.36, and we'll have it out to you.
All right. So, am I supposed to go to the drive-thru? What in the hell? I don't know what's happening here.
Hello.
Howdy.
My name's Eddie over here at Car Hop. Got the medium Coke, a sausage toaster, medium tot, and a corn dog.
That would be it.
Alright, you paid with card, and we'll have it out to you.
All right. Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to like stay parked here or if I'm supposed to go park, but this is kind of awkward now. So I did get a. See, this place is cheaper than I thought. So I got a sandwich, like a meal, and a corn dog for $8.30. That's pretty good. We're gonna run to Walmart after this.
Head east towards South Santa Fe Avenue.
All right. Yeah, nobody here appears to be on roller skates. It's really disappointing. Some guy on a bike. Alright everybody, so we are just waiting here at Sonic for my food. Yep, hang on. Maybe not. might have arrived. I'm not sure.
Alright, there you go.
Thanks a lot.
Have a good one.
You too. The friendliest person I interacted with all day.
In 100 feet, turn right onto South Santa Fe Avenue.
But,
Turn right onto South Santa Fe Avenue, then turn right onto West South Street.
nice blinker, buddy.
Head
Oh,
north
God.
on South Santa Fe Avenue toward West Mulberry Street, then turn left onto West Mulberry Street.
Turn what?
Head south on South Santa Fe Avenue toward West South Street, then turn right onto West South Street. Turn right onto
Whatever.
West South
I'm so
Street.
confused. No turn on red. What a shame.
In 800 feet, turn left onto South 9th Street, South Old Highway 81. Turn left onto South 9th Street, South Old Highway 81.
Alright, home fry. You got the right of way. Yeah, howdy. Bye. Guy flipped me off.
Continue on South 9th Street for 3 miles.
You know, I've been flipped off for legitimate reasons before, but yielding the right of way to somebody who has the right of way is one that I've never been flipped off for before. He had his window down, so hopefully he heard my friendliness. Thanks for the super chat there, Jennifer. This guy gave me like extra tater tots too. Alright guys, so I'm going to shut down here once we get to the Walmart. So I want to thank everybody for riding along today. At least we got to play with the drone a little bit. So I'm going to go start shutting it down. Thank you, everyone. Whether or not we're actually chasing a storm tomorrow is going to depend 100% on the weather, if there's actually a storm or not. If there is, we'll try our best. Regardless, we'll be live for something. Have a great night, everybody, and thanks for riding along. Definitely go ahead and follow on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever social medias you may have, and of course subscribe here on YouTube. Subscribing is probably the best way to be notified of future live streams. Alright, have a good night. You guys take care, and I'll have an update again for you in the morning. Have a great night.